Right-hander kick steals. Stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. That one 95 to finish him off.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And the batter now, Cedane Rafaela. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. And that one lifted in the air center field. Racing makes the catch. And there's two down. And now Blaze Jordan. There's a strike. And a strike in there.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The wind of the pitch. On the ground to third. And that one finds its way through. And that keeps the inning going.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan Fitzgerald. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
And downstairs.
No, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Rosario pulls it down, and that's the inning. Scoreless after one. Back here at the ballpark. And the batter now, Alex Pinellas. And the right-hander back to work. And a foul ball third base side. 0-1. That one pushed foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Off the mark there. 1-2 to count. In the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Marcus Wilson, the next to hit, takes ball one. Now 1-1.
One ball, one strike.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws across the diamond, and that's an out.
That is the right field.
Tyler Esplin getting ready to hit. Fouled off. He was late. The wind and the pitch.
1-1.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
2 strikes.
And the pitch. In the dirt. Gathers and throws to first. Play made, that ends the inning. So they go quietly there. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's the shortstop, Christian Koss. Vasquez back to work. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down. Now it's Ronaldo Hernandez. Hernandez getting the start at catcher, 25 years old, and he's a native of Colombia. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball. So 2 down now, and here is David Hamilton. Off the mark there. Ball one. Hamilton measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2019. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Into center. Rosario on the move. Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. And that will end the inning. On to the 4th. Still scoreless. And welcome back. And now the center fielder, Cedane Rafaela. The wind of the pitch. And there's a ball. Next pitch inside, and now 2-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 3. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Jordan in the box now. Takes strike 1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ryan Fitzgerald. Ball 1, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. Throw. Save.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
And a foul ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Left-hand hitter waits. That's down and in.
One strike.
Foul ball there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Bounce to third. Inning over. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the top of the fifth we go. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Marcus Wilson.
The left fielder.
And he deals. That one catches the zone. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Line drive, base hit, right field.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
And now the right fielder, Tyler Esplin. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Now here is Christian Koss, and that's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third, and the throw's offline, safe at third. Now it's going to be Ronaldo Hernandez. And there's a foul ball. Wilson, the runner at third. Koss over at second with one down. Strike 2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. The pitch. Got him. Huge strikeout there. So the batting order turns over. And now David Hamilton. Outfield playing pretty shallow.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
2-0. Second and third, 2 down. That hits the dirt. 3 balls and a strike. And that's in for a strike. The kick, the 3-2. Bounce to the left side. And it's through for a hit. 1 runs in. The throw into second. The tag out. That ends the inning, but 2 runs. Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Cedane Rafaela. Next pitch is popped up. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Blaze Jordan digs in now. 1 for 2. Jordan, only 20 years old, and he was a third-round pick in 2020. First offering, and it just misses. And that one missing low. And a pitch. On a line, base hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Runner on at first with one gone. Ryan Fitzgerald, the next to hit. That's to third. Oh, great stop. One at second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Seventh inning coming up. The Sea Dogs with the lead 2-0.
I got my blessing because the Father never left him. He did it for the brethren.
And welcome back. And now the first baseman, Alex Binelas. Vasquez back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Out towards right center field. Rosario moving under this one. Brings it in. One up, one down. Here's the left fielder, Marcus Wilson. Bounced up the middle, and that squirts through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next to hit, Tyler Esplin. First pitch just misses. Inside, just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
There's a strike, and it's 3-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Wilson stands at first with one out. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Just off the inside edge.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
And he chases that one below the zone.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Let's take them higher now, take them to a higher ground. Against all odds, now you can't tie us down. Stronger, baby, now we don't cry it loud. All we know is how to get it started when they rounds. Yeah, and this is more than you ever know. We here for winning in the...
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tyler Daney.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these guys, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
2-0 your final here in this one. Singy, they came down to look at him hoping he'd be a force on the mound, and he really delivered today. Double-digit whiffs, just an outstanding start.
He was great, missing bats left and right, just plain and simple, such an important factor and separator for pitches when you can get the swing and miss. And if he can show he can rack up the Ks, that's got to be very enticing for the front office in that possible call-up.
From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Randy Vasquez has torn up the minor leagues, and now we get to see this exciting arm at the top level.
Yeah, and a lot of pitchers get that deer in the headlights look when they get called up to the bigs, Boo. I mean, the stadium is so much bigger. The crowd is so much louder. The lights are so much brighter when they're on, and it can get to you a little bit. But he seems to have a confident look out there right now, and I'm interested in seeing what he does in this one.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. That one fouled off. In the air to left center. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And there's one away.
Batting second. The second baseman.
So digging in, Santiago Espinal. Good contact guy, good defender. In there, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him. That's the second out. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
In for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first, and he held up. And now it's even up.
It's a good take.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike three. Blue Jays go down in order. We played an inning, no score. back now in Toronto. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. And here it comes. Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter. And he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so. And that's a fair ball down the right field line. And that's going to roll a while. And he's got a double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. That's one out the bottom of the second. Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. 0 for 6 in the series so far. First offering misses the mark. Springer leads off second with one gone in the inning. And that's a strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players.
And now this is down for a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. He beats it safe. And it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Alejandro Kirk stands in now and watches strike one. Next pitch inside, and the count is 1-1. Righty to the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Squirts away a little bit. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Judge getting an angle on it. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 away. Kevin Biggio up to the plate. In for a strike. That's strike one. Strike on the inside corner.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
1-2 now. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Good job at damage control right there. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Yankees nothing. As we go to the last of the third. Here's Kiermaier now.
Look, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Kiermaier, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 out.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Merrifield stands in now, looks at that one inside. Out to short. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Espinal batting second in today's lineup, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Espinal stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Out in front and foul to the left side. The 1-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the right-hander deals. On the ground to third. Sends it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Down in order go the Blue Jays. But they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Vasquez back to work. And a foul ball.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there and out of here.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Here's George Springer. This to third, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That misses. 1-1. Chris George Springer, a Connecticut native. In fact, played his college ball at UConn. First-round pick by the Astros in 2011, and he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that's a foul ball. The 1-2. That one missing inside.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete, and his signing was the turning point in the Houston Astros organization to become a winning franchise. And you remember that magazine cover back in 2014 predicting the Astros to win the World Series in 2017, and it came true.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Vladdy stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Nobody out, runner at first. Springer on the run. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a stolen base. Good hitters count the 2-0. This to center field. Cordero makes the catch. Runner tags up for third, and he makes it up to third with 1 away. And first offering is fouled off. And delivers outside. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Oh, great stop. Fires to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy in the mound.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Chris, Alejandro Kirk, stocky catcher, an all-star in 2022. This guy can hit.
Yeah, he can, and really just surprised everyone coming onto the scene, doing such a great job that became an all-star with very little big league experience before that.
Check swing went around, and the count 1-2. Struck him out looking. So 2 runs in the inning, 1 hit, the homer, no errors, and no one left. We played 4. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Yankees nothing. Back here at the ballpark, now the left fielder, Kevin Biggio. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Next pitch is popped up. Rizzo makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Kiermaier batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. This one ripped, but foul to the right. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now the third baseman, Whit Merrifield. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
That one gets down for a hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The 1-1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And that is that. 1 left for Toronto, but they lead it 3-0. And welcome back. Now here is Bo Bichette. The line to kick the pitch. There's a strike. Bichette, a former All-Star, 25 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And that's in there for strike 1. And that one fouled off. Oh, 2 now.
Ball, that's out.
Bichette gets his lead at first. Nobody out. gets a piece and stays alive.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not. I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count. But sometimes you just get fooled, and you got to tip your cap.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. Judge getting an angle on it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 away. Brandon Bell now at the plate. 1 for 2. Brandon Bell, who grew up in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I remember Bruce Bochy talking about Brandon Belt when he was just coming up to the big leagues and said he was a left-handed Buster Posey.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Next one misses. Now 1-2. That one the other way, and that's a base hit into left field.
Great recovery in this one. Early in the count, he looked lost, but finished strong with a nice line drive.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. On the ground, and it goes just foul.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Two outs. That clips a corner. Now a screamer into the outfield. Judge brings it in for the 3rd out. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Wandy Peralta.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming.
It may not have been outright domination from the recent call-up on the mound, but he did do enough to help his team win.
And that's really all you can ask of him, especially as a young pitcher following a call-up. You don't always have your best fastball or your best off-speed stuff, but going out there and showing that kind of tenacity and competing, I really liked what I saw.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the New York Yankees. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Carlos Rodon has torn up the minor leagues, and now we get to see this exciting arm at the top level.
Yeah, and a lot of pitchers get that deer in the headlights look when they get called up to the bigs, Boo. I mean, the stadium is so much bigger. The crowd is so much louder. The lights are so much brighter when they're on, and it can get to you a little bit. But he seems to have a confident look out there right now, and I'm interested in seeing what he does in this one.
And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Next pitch is popped up. And they get Mullins for the out. One down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Adam.
Here's Adam Frazier. That's in for a strike. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Swing and a miss. No balls, two strikes. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Stays alive. Another 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Cordero right there to make the grab. And the inning is over. We head to the bottom of the first. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. Second inning set to go. Anthony Santander at the plate. Rodon back to work. And there's a strike. Rodon, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Going to count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Singy Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in.
Oh, wow, what a stop. And that's a great play for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's the rookie DH, Gunnar Henderson. Henderson, in his rookie season, just 21 years old. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Rodon back to work. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves. The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
One down, base is empty. There's a strike. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
Kicks and fires. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 1-2. Got him looking. And now 2 gone.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Frazier swings through it for strike 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Ball to strike. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. The 2-1. And misses inside. Now fly ball to right center. Squeezes it, and the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple. Still no score. Back at Yankee Stadium, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Adley Rutschman. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And there's the strike.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
And a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And now the count is even.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
And it's filled up. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. Roll to short, could be two. Volpe to second, on to Rizzo at first, and they get the double play. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. 0-1. Fought off foul. And that one is lifted in the air. Cabrera coming on. Nice grab on the run. And that's the third out. On to the bottom of the fourth now. Still with no score. Ready now for the fifth inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. The wind of the pitch. Strike one.
Well, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado?
That's right, in 2015.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Gunnar Henderson will hit next. Lifted in the air, right center field. Judge is under it. Puts the squeeze on it. 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
There's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Outside. Next pitch in the dirt. 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Orioles held in check there, and we are still scoreless.
before she hit the block. Body grown, full grown, and it's never out of stock. Can you match it? Never met her match it. Talking about
Jorge Mateo now having a lot more success on the road this season. The wind of the pitch.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about. Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. And save. He busted it down the line for that infield single.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging bunt.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
And 1-2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. His splits between April and May there. Mateo runs. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Mateo, the runner at second with one away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Protecting with strikes on him. And putting the ball in play speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
Here's Adley Rutschman. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Got him. Now 2 away.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Ground ball left side, and it's just foul. That was close. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 3rd out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We go to the top of the 7th, and into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
And he deals. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
That's towards center. Cordero settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
In there at the knees. Strike one. Inside, and it hit him.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Henderson in the box now. Takes strike one.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Cabrera brings it in. 2 away. Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
Outside, that's the ball.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
2-2 down. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Nothing across, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning stretch time. Yankees 1 and the Orioles nothing. Back now in the Bronx, ready to begin the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. To third. Zips it across, and that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
Back to the top of the lineup, and next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins. And the first offering is not close. Fastball in the corner at the knees, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The tying run at the plate. And it's fouled away. And now the lefty. High fly ball out to center field. He's under it. Makes the catch, and a couple of quick outs. So next to hit for Baltimore, Adam Frazier, 1 for 3. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
That's the 3rd out. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They trail here 1-0.
Concentrating my balance, give life a better chance. I'm too involved in God, not television.
We go to the 9th, and here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a pitch. And that one off the outside edge.
You come into the game knowing that Unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-2.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Got him. And there's one away. Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. In there, and it's 0-1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Oh, that insurance run in the bottom of the 8th inning was so good to add on, especially with this power hitter at the plate. If he goes deep, you're still up in the ball game. Really good spot to be in right here. Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Mountcastle in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a high fly ball left field. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees take the series opener here at home. He really made a splash in his first game at the big club. Nothing but zeros on the scoreboard.
Yeah, he was absolutely dealing on the hill today. And every year teams call up pitchers and just hoping that they can get a contribution and maybe find a real core piece to help them compete down the stretch. And he looks like the real deal.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the New York Yankees. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, a fun souvenir in this one, Singy. Aaron Judge, honored with this game's bobblehead giveaway.
Man, Boog, I always wanted a bobblehead of my own. I guess I just wasn't good enough, man. So I'm going to be honest and say I'm a little jealous of him. But, you know, he's a star for a reason. He's got a ton of talent, and the fans come out to see him, souvenir or not. And here's hoping he puts on a show for him in this one with his free giveaway.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Looking for better results than last night. He went 0 for 4. Swinging a foul straight back. Chris, how about Aaron Judge's 2022? A Silver Slugger, an AL record 62 home runs. He scored 133 runs, knocked in 131, and had nearly 400 total bases. There comes an 0-2 to Judge. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Yeah, just incredible when you consider he's in the bright lights of New York City. And then when you're chasing Roger Maris's record, everyone paying attention.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. It's the Yankees 2 and the Padres. Back at Yankee Stadium, top of the second. Now at the plate, Matt Carpenter.
Matt Carpenter.
Vasquez back to work. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Matt Carpenter leaves the yard. Home run number 15 on the year. It's 2-1.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here comes Aaron Judge. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering is in for a strike. For Judge, he's really developed into more than just a power hitter. He covers the plate well, shows impressive awareness of the strike zone to boot.
That's critical. Very important. If you want to be one of the best to ever play, it can't be all about hitting home runs. You have to have plate discipline as well.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers.
New inning getting started. So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Azocar. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And Aaron makes a nice grab out there. And a quick out, number one. Juan Soto now.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
One down, base is empty. This one in the air, right field. Makes the grab for the second out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here is Aaron Judge, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
In there for strike one. Aaron Judge in 2016 got 95 plate appearances and hit just 179. He kept that number 179 in the notes section on his iPhone the entire offseason. And then in 2017, he had 52 homers and won the Rookie of the Year.
1-2.
And now 1-2.
Yeah, that rookie season for Aaron Judge makes the All-Star team, wins the home run derby down there in Miami, and just really step it into the bright lights of being a superstar player in this league.
It's Aaron Judge now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swings through that one. 0-1.
One strike.
They say you win.
0-2.
LeMahieu leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. And now 2-2. Way high.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Judge rips that one. And that gets down into the gap. Around third comes LeMahieu. He'll score easily, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Here's Gleyber Torres.
Now batting, second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
And the 0-1. Bounce to third. Whips it to first. And Gleyber Torres. Runner at first with 2 away. Nelson Cruz, the next up for the Padres. Righty delivers. That to right. Judge makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. And here is Ha-Sung Kim. In the air, fairly deep to right field. He's there. He's got it. 2 down. Chris, we talked about him earlier, so let's circle back. Aaron Judge with a bit of a pedestrian game at the plate.
Well, Boog, he did have the 1 hit, so that's good. And I know he wasn't a major factor in this one, but I feel confident that this guy's going to be just fine. And you can't make the highlight reels every night. There are going to be some bad games. There'll be some bad nights, but, you know, he's going to have his good days as well. I guarantee it.
Back at T-Mobile Park, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. The Yanks putting together a terrific season so far, about a third of the way in. And Singy, they had high expectations coming into the year, and so far they look the part completely.
For sure, Boog. I mean, these guys are winning at a very high rate, competitive in every single game. It's been impressive.
Now it's Josh Donaldson.
Plenty of season still to go, of course, but they look like a team that's built for October. Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Movement in the bullpen. Andres Munoz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Castillo getting loose as well. The Yankees looking to rally. And a pitch. And now 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And down on strikes he goes. And there's 2 away. Back to the top of the Yankee order. And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
The 1-0. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. Ripped into center, base hit. Cordero rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 runs in. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. And the pitch is in for a strike. That's strike 1. On the ground to the left. Whips it across. Out number 3. So they get 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Home half. Bottom of the 8th. And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. And a pitch.
Ball, that's out.
That one fouled off. 2-2. On the ground to third. Gets it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Tommy La Stella to the plate. Hard on the ground to first. LeMahieu takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down. Here's Jared Kelenic. He's already homered in this game. Ball 1 low. And the 1-0 misses low. The wind to kick the 2-0. And a foul ball. Next pitch misses way outside. They say it went. Right-hander kicks, deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Cooper Hummel up next for the Mariners. Just off the outside part of the plate. Kelenic off of first with 2 away. Out towards right center field. Hicks makes the grab, and that is the inning. Mariners leave 1. They lead at 5-4. New pitcher for the Mariners, Andres Munoz. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. There's a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that off. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
1-2 now. Strike 3. Throws him with the front door slider. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Ball 1 there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Fastball for a strike. And that is strike 1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
France makes the grab, and there are 2 down. Judge at the plate now. That's ball 1. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. Is just 1 strike away. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That one down the line. On to first, ball game. And the Mariners salvage the finale of this 3-game series. So they suffered the loss here, but that has been a rare occurrence this year.
Yeah, no need to get bent out of shape over this one, Boog. I mean, these guys have been super strong all season. It might slow their momentum a bit, but this team is still looking great.
Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and we welcome you in. Already 2 away here in the 7th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. Now it's the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. First offering misses the mark. In for a strike, and the count 1-1. Right-handed reliever fouls one off out of play back to our left. And that one is lifted in the air. He's under it. And that'll do it. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The Yankees 4 and the White Sox 3. set for the last half of the seventh. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Kyle Higashioka. Here comes a pitch. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Jose Ruiz appears to be getting loose. Diekman, the lefty, warming up as well. And here it comes. And the slider catches the zone. Strike two.
1-2.
Righty to the plate. Check swing, didn't go. The count now 2-2. At the belt and fires. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Robert moves under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Now the number 2 hitter, Oswaldo Cabrera. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Higashioka, the runner at first, with one gone in the inning. Next offering upstairs. Good eye right there. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. Did not go. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. 1 for 3.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And the right-hander deals. There's a swing and a miss.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
The pitch. Got him swinging for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Back up the middle and a base hit. Higashioka coming home. Throw is offline and he scores. It's 5-3.
Well done. Drives in the run. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Aaron Judge at the plate. 1 for 2. They say you win.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Two on, 2 outs.
Ball.
Zavala makes the play, and it's out number 3. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 5-3. Back in New York, we're at the top of the 8th. Andrew Vaughn now.
Number 25.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's through there for a strike.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour. So the ball isn't exactly jumping off the lumber, but they're finding a way to make it work. No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Moncada in the box now. No balls and a strike. Fouled off to the right. The 0-2. And that's outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Zavala stands in now and watches strike 1. There's a strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Bounce back to the mound. To first, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3.
Bounce it, just bounce it. Everybody when it come, I'm announcing it. I'm always gonna get it. I'm always gonna get it. Even if it's
back here in New York, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Gleyber Torres. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers say they've only chased at pitches outside the zone a little more than 10% of the time, which is excellent.
Here's the 0-2. Next offering is outside.
So those numbers I just mentioned tell me they've been really smart at the plate. They're feasting on the healthy stuff and avoiding the junk. Kind of sounds like your diet, Boog.
Goes down looking.
No, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Slapped foul. Ball to strike. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. The punch out there. 2 gone. 2 outs. Base is empty. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to third. The throw to first. That takes care of Kiner-Falefa. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Down in order go the Yankees as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's Elvis Andrus. New pitcher for the Yankees, Clay Holmes.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Holmes, a righty that throws with power. 30 years old now, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Judge makes the play, 1 away. Here's Tim Anderson. Holmes goes 6 feet 5 inches, 245 pounds, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2011. Connor Falefa throws to first in time. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Benintendi in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Live from Blue River Stadium, AAA action coming at you on the show. It's the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders taking on the Rochester Red Wings. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Welcome to a special game for us down in the minor leagues, checking on some futures. And we're not alone, Singy. Some folks from the team's front office are here to check out a player they're considering for a call-up.
I think it'd be aggressive to move him up to the majors, but, you know, we've seen so many young players over the years make huge impacts, and they think he could be a key contributor at the big league level at some point, and probably sooner than anyone expected. Now, he's just going to have to focus on this game. You don't want to get too worked up and let all the extra eyeballs out of your approach.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Lucius Fox. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch, and he just misses.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Late on that fastball. Got it by him for the K.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Next pitch is popped up. 2 away now. Take a look at the lineup. An important piece, but a guy that's been struggling a little bit. They're DH in this one. Donovan Casey.
Yeah, and Boog, sometimes all you need when you're slumping like this is just a little bit of confidence. You need a little bit of luck. One at bat where you hit the ball hard. Maybe it's caught, no big deal. Or maybe you get a bleeder, it gets you a hit. You just need to feel good about the at bat, and that's when things start to turn a little bit. We'll see if he can do that in this one.
Number 10 in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Makes the catch, inning over. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Blake Rutherford. The line to kick the pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Fly ball down the line, and that one gets down, fair ball. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
So up next, Travis Blankenhorn. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Rutherford aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And now Chad Pinder. First pitch just misses. Righty delivers, and that's a little high. In the air, right field, Hermosillo under it, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Donovan Casey. And that's in there for strike 1. Two outs. Got a good eye there. Upstairs. There's the strike. Got him looking. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, Israel Pineda. Pineda goes 5 feet 11 inches, 190 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. There's the strike.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and the count even 1-1. Going to count 1-2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
The wind and the pitch. In the dirt. On to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
So the lineup flips over. Here's a speed threat, Lucius Fox. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the 1st with a single. Ball 1, no strikes. And there's the strike. Here's a 1-1. Late with the swing there.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Derek Hill. Hill batting 2nd in today's lineup, a former 1st-round pick back in 2014. Bounce to the right. Defoe. Not in time. He's safe.
Boog, he doesn't care how he does it. He just wants to get on base. And when he does, that puts him in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. His wheels are truly a weapon out there.
Hernandez takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time. 0 for 1 so far. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
In plenty of time to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. One hit, one left. 3 innings complete. The Rail Riders lead it 2-0. And welcome back. And here's the first baseman, number 10.
The first baseman.
Montas back to work. And that's downstairs and outside. And there's a ball. Swings through that one out in front that time.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Outside.
Misses outside. 3-1. Check swing at the full count offering. Appeal to third. And he went, says Dave Lawrence. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And it's caught for the out.
The right fielder, number 12.
And now it's going to be Blake Rutherford. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Kicks and deals. And ball 1. That one to first. Chaparro steps on the bag. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Blankenhorn climbs in on that left side. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Calhoun makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, Chad Pinder now.
The third baseman, Chad Pinder.
The right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. That one misses. 2-0. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. The pitch. In the air, right field. Hermosillo gets under it, puts it away for the out.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
Donovan Casey digs in now. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. One down, base is empty. Foul ball. The 1-1. The other way. Makes the catch for the second out.
Catcher, Israel.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to him. Israel Pineda. He's 0 for 1. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. There's a strike.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the grab on the run. That is the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. The Rail Riders out front 3-0. Welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Lucius Fox. Fox, 25 years old, and he was born in the Bahamas. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
We've seen some great talent come from the Bahamas, but going back to the 70s, there's only been one active player at any given time. Jazz Chisholm Jr. and Lucius Fox changed that in 2022.
And now he steps off the rubber. And that's outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That's through there for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. 1 up, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 34.
And stepping in is the speedy Derek Hill. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. That catches the corner. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That hits the dirt. Now 1-2. In the air, left field. And makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Hernandez, the next to hit, takes outside. Kicks and fires. Line to left. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that is that. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now the first baseman, number 10. Montas back to work. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That's in there. That one missed. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. In the air, right field. Hermosillo makes the grab, and there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now the right fielder, Blake Rutherford. And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
On the ground. And that's just foul. The wind of the pitch. Set down on strikes. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3.
Now batting. The second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Travis Blankenhorn. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Left field. And it drops in. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Runner leads away at second. Good eye right there.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Now 3-0. Blankenhorn at second with 2 down. There's the strike. And now 3-1. On the ground to short. Peraza fires over to first. And that is the inning. Bottom of the 8th. And now the DH, Donovan Casey. The Red Wings in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. That's in for a strike. In the air out to center. He's got it, and there's one down.
Now batting, catcher.
And now here is Israel Pineda. And there's a foul ball. In the air, out towards left center. Calhoun racing over to make the catch.
The batter, number 13.
So the batting order turns over. And now the shortstop, Lucius Fox. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Ball one there. Lifted in the air, right center field. Hermosillo racing, makes the catch. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the ninth. Here's the center fielder, Derek Hill. And a pitch. And he pumps it a strike. And that one fouled off.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Now batting, left.
Yadiel Hernandez getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's the strike. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Very high with that one. Now 3-1. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
1 gone, runner at first. And next will be the cleanup hitter, number 10. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Grips one to right. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, right field.
Now it's the right fielder, Blake Rutherford. That just misses. Ball 1. Hernandez, the runner at first with 2 gone.
That's a ball.
And now 2-0. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
And here it comes. And fouled off.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Blankenhorn in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
First and second, 2 down. Line drive, fair ball. Hernandez around third. 1 run is in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Strike 2. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. And a ground ball to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. He went out and delivered today. A strong outing on the mound and a team W. Wouldn't be surprised if they gave him a shot at the top level.
No doubt about it, and he's shown that he's ready for a new challenge. And it's not always the best move to fast track one of your top prospects, but his performance today should give him a lot of confidence if they decide to make that move.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We bring you Wednesday Night Baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the New York Yankees. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The Yankees already made one critical call-up this season, and now they've added another as he makes the start on the mound for them in this one.
You see more and more teams are turning to young arms these days, and just the latest example of that right here, how he pitches today could determine how long he stays up in the bigs, and you know that's in the back of his mind right now. I mean, he's worked hard to get here, does not want to go back down. So lots to take in, but your future is won or lost on the bump today. So stay focused and put your team in a position to win and got a good chance to stay.
All right, ready to go here. Colton Wong up to hit.
For Seattle, the second baseman, Colton Wong.
In there at the knees. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next offering in the dirt. 1-2 the count.
2 strikes.
In the air out towards right center. Cordero makes the catch, and there's one away.
Batting second, the shortstop,
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. No score, just getting started, top of the first. And the 1-0. Just missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
One down, base is empty. Liner caught at second. Two outs, base is empty. And up next for Seattle, Ty France. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
Ball. 1-1.
A little bit low. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And he deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And now it's filled up. Julio Rodriguez on deck for the M's. And that's ball four. So man aboard, Julio Rodriguez. The next to hit, good power, not great in the OBP department. Up the middle. He dives, but he can't make the catch.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now Teoscar Hernandez. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. France on second. Rodriguez at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering is fouled back.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The next offering misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame. Mariners leave a couple, and now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Top of the second, and stepping in for the Mariners, A.J. Pollock. The pitch. There's a strike. Righty to the plate. And that skips in the dirt. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
One now. That's to third. LeMahieu gets it to first. And they take care of Pollock for the out.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Next offering is down low. And it's 1-0. Foul ball there. No score here in the second. And a 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Next one misses. 2-2. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Here's a 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Full count.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On the ground to first, and foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Cal Raleigh in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Blasted 2 home runs in last night's game. The 1-0. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Everything came together for him. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Tommy La Stella to the plate. That one hammered, but pulled foul. The pitch. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Out there to center. Cordero under this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Seattle. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, Colton Wong. Rip towards third. Throw on to Rizzo. 1 up, 1 down. J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 0-1. Crawford measures 6 feet 2 inches. Batting second in today's lineup, and he won a Gold Glove in the shortened 2020 season. swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Julio Rodriguez. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Mariners leave one, and we're still knotted at 0. Back in the Bronx as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Montas back to work. And there's a ball.
Well, these Mariners, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Check swing, no appeal, and a count 2-1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball, really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
A.J. Pollock at the dish. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Just missed. And the right-hander deals. Just missed.
3 balls, no strikes.
And there's the strike. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And a foul ball left side. Pollock over at first with 1 away. Strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Tap back to the mound. Over to first, and 2 away now. And now for Seattle, Cal Raleigh. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball.
Runner at second, 2 down. And a big swing and a miss.
1 strike.
One and 2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 1 left for Seattle. Still no score. Back at Yankee Stadium, ready now for the 5th inning. In now is the Mariners DH, Tommy La Stella.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
0-1. And that one Wrapped foul. Bounce to the right side. Torres tosses to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And up next for Seattle, Colton Wong. Fought off foul. Next pitch misses. And 1-1. And that's outside. That misses. 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Full count.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. And he grounds one to the right side. Rizzo takes it himself, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Number 3, shortstop,
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. First offering misses the mark. And downstairs.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
The next pitch misses. 3-0. And he walked him.
Take your base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. France stands in now and watches strike 1.
Nothing is impossible when we all stand together. That's why MLB has teamed up with Stand Up to Cancer to make the impossible possible by funding innovative research with the goal of turning every cancer patient into a long-term survivor. Stand up with MLB at standuptocancer.org, because when we all stand together, cancer doesn't stand a chance.
Oh, 2 now. Just misses with that one.
1-2.
Crawford off of first with 2 away. Popped up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Top 6, and now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. Rodriguez measures 6 feet 4 inches, 230 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Stays alive. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1. Hernandez, a former All-Star, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. The 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That one's in there, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Next pitch just misses, and the count's full. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Pollock, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
That's out to center field. He can't get there. It's a base hit. Hernandez around second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. And he's out on the tag.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. That's in for a strike. Next pitch is popped up. Rizzo puts it away, and that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. 2, 3, 4 due up. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. The 2-1. That misses off the outside edge.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him. Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
La Stella in the box now. Takes strike one. Base hit center field.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Raleigh, the lead runner at second. La Stella on at first with nobody out. Base hit into right center. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores, and it's a one-run game.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through, and they're back within a run. Off the bat, it was headed for the...
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Yency Almonte.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves.
He was excellent for them at his first start since the call-up. Got to be encouraged, Singy, even with the loss.
Yeah, for sure. It was a nice showing out there. And young pitchers, they can have their confidence shaken a little bit when they get to the bigs. But we didn't see that today. This guy's got a bright future, I think.
Back at Yankee Stadium, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. The Yanks are in a strong position about halfway into the year as they're contending for a postseason spot. This is about what we expected of them, Singy, and they've done well.
For sure. It's one thing to have high expectations coming into the year, but then you got to go out there and back it up. They're showing that they're for real.
Brad Miller now. They haven't separated from the pack too much, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if they make a move or two and add some juice. Feed to second, that's one. Over to first, safe.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. Just foul of third. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Got it by him for the K.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in New York, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Check swing, but he went too far. And that's strike one.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've been able to get a lot of guys on base today thanks to the 6 walks they've been gifted, and I would imagine the pitching coach is losing his mind over in that other dugout.
And up next for New York, Kyle Higashioka. Bounce to the left side. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Anthony Volpe will hit next. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Check swing. He went. And the count 1-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. One and two here. And down on strikes. 2 gone now. Man at first, Oswaldo Cabrera now at the plate. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
On to Simeon. And that ends the inning. 1 left for the Yankees as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back now in the Bronx. We go to the 9th. Here's Bubba Thompson. There's a strike at the knees. That's strike 1. Now 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. Next one just misses. 2-2. Clay Holmes takes over on the mound. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And the 2-2. Popped up right side. Brings it in. And there's one down. And now Josh Smith. Holmes, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a two-seamer. On the run, throw to first. No hit here on the bunt attempt. They get the out. So now it's Corey Seager. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball.
Well, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
And a ball evens the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Another strong showing for them. They get the W, and they're really looking like a contender.
Yeah, nice win, but, you know, they're not running away with the league or anything like that, but they do look strong, and especially in this one. I'm interested to see, though, how they come out after the All-Star break. A hot stretch, that could really push them to the front of the pack.
Back here in St. Louis with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Ninth inning here with one away.
There's a strange wind blowing. It's coming back around.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. Good contact guy, good defender. That clips the corner.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Strike two. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Jordan Hicks, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Stratton warming up as well. One out. The go-ahead run is at second.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
At the belt and fires.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a 1-2 again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Judge at second. Cabrera over at first with one away. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. And I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Walker pulls that one down, and that will end the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. 8-9, 1-2 up in the bottom of inning number 9. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back here at Busch Stadium, digging in, Jordan Walker. Loaisiga back to work. And that one fouled off. The pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Into Donaldson's glove. A great play deep in the hole. Now it's the second baseman, Taylor Motter. In there, and it's 0-1. That clips the corner.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the...
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. On to extra innings. Now, Kyle Higashioka. The pitch. Check swing, went around. Strike 1. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. Activity in the bullpen. Jordan Hicks preparing to come on if needed. Stratton getting cranked up as well. Fires across the diamond. One away in the top half of the 10th. Now it's Franchy Cordero. 1 for 3. And takes low for ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That one missed.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Anthony Volpe on deck for the Yankees. And he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Anthony Volpe getting ready to hit.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Pitch is in there. It's 0-1.
One strike.
Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Next offering is fouled back. Grounded to third, could be 2. Arenado tossed to second, and that's 2. Back here in St. Louis, now the number 2 hitter, Lars Nootbaar. The pitch. There's a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Right-handed reliever. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
Well, that pitch right there would qualify as a fastball for a lot of guys, but when you throw as hard as he does, a changeup in the 90s can be a death.
He's trying for third. Pitch misses inside. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. One down, and the winning run at third. And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Here's Nolan Arenado, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Cordero makes the play, and that is that. The Cards leave one, still tied 3-3. Welcome back. Now we go to the 11th. It's Aaron Hicks now. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Next pitch misses inside, and now it's even 1-1. And a swing and a miss there. Got him! And one out now. Here comes Aaron Judge. This guy with light tower power. Swings and misses. That's strike one. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
He's under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging for third. Save! Here's Josh Donaldson.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that's outside. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And it's 1-2. And that misses off the outside edge. Kicks and deals. Up the middle. Over to Goldie. And they take care of Donaldson for the... And welcome back. All set for the bottom of the 11th. Leading off, Wilson Contreras. The right-hander back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's the strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a count 1-2. And another ball. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur. Here's Nolan Gorman. Yency Almonte gets the call from the pen.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
Clips the outside corner. Strike one.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
1 away. The winning run at second. Next pitch is outside.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And now it's filled up. 1 away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Got him swinging.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Line drive, that's a base hit. And they hold the winning run at third here, as it'll take another 2-out hit to win this one. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Kicks and fires. Check swing. Went around. And the count is 0-2. Ball one there. 1-2. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout. So they strand a pair. 11 innings in the books now. All tied up at 3 apiece. A new pitcher in the game, Oswaldo Cabrera, stepping in now for the Yankees. Enters the day third in the American League batting race. First offering misses the mark. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Chris Stratton up and loosening in the pen. And that one off the outside edge. Now 3-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation. Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
LeMahieu, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And the 1-0. And that's him for a strike. Ground ball up the middle. Dives and keeps it on the infield. It's there, and that's a great play.
Perfectly timed dive right there to knock the ball down. He gets up and flips it to the second baseman to start that 4-6-3 double play. Tell you what, that is the pitcher's best friend.
Connor Falefa can't hold up, and that's a strike. Donaldson on third with 2 out. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that's the 3rd out. The Yanks lead 1. Score remains tied at 3. Back here at the ballpark. We're in extras here. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Taylor Motter. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
And a pitch. Splits the plate, and that is strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, 0-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boo, get back on track. His team needs him.
Edman in the box now. Takes strike 1. Inside corner for a strike. 0-2 now.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Here's a 1-2. Good eye right there. Way high. Winning run stands at second. Checks his swing. Now to appeal to third. No swing. He held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Nootbaar in the box now, takes strike one.
There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Number 97 will take over here, on for his 20th appearance of the year.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That's in there. That is strike two. All tied up, and here in extra innings. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Got him looking. 2 out.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Strike one. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Pulls that one foul. And the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Gets a piece and it stays 0-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Inning over. So the Cards strand a couple. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Back here in St. Louis, new inning getting started, and here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. Hicks back to work. The pit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Movement in the bullpen. Number 34 getting ready to go. Stratton getting loose as well. Up the middle. One up, one down. And next for New York, Franchy Cordero.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
On the ground. Not in time, and he reaches safely. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Anthony Volpe. Pitch misses. 1-0.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
2 on, 1 out. Good eye right there.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And the right-hander deals. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Connor Falefa on third. Cordero at first. One gone. And a pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Righty delivers, and there's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Now here's Aaron Hicks. Aaron Boone making a move for a new bat. Anthony Rizzo. One out, the base is loaded. Big spot for him. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he deals. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Lifted in the air, out to left. He's under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now 1-1. The bases are full for the New York Yankees. That one inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Just off the inside edge. All loaded up here in extra innings. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Ball 4. And in comes the tying run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. Late swing, fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Two outs. And 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Donaldson tries to hold up, appeal to first, didn't go. The 2-2. And there's a ball. Two outs, bases are full. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. So they get. Last half of the 13th set to go. Here's Nolan Arenado. And the pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Clay Holmes gets the ball now.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Puts a bunt down. LeMahieu tosses to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third. And the batter now, Brendan Donovan. And first offering is fouled off. Tied at 4. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour. Misses. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Number 34 getting loose out there. Stratton warming up as well. Swings through that one. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Check swing, no appeal.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Strike 1. All tied up. They're at the bottom of the 14th. And he lays one down the left side. In plenty of time to first. Runners advance on a good sac bunt. Two on, one out. Now the left fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order. Struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. Pitch misses. Now 2-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike. All tied up and here in extra innings. Pitch misses there. 3-1 now. Tied at 4, and that's ball 4.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases loaded with one away, and here is Kyle Higashioka. Aaron Boone making a move for a new bat. Gleyber Torres. And he's got the go-ahead run out there in scoring position for him. Torres checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. All loaded up here in extra innings. In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. Two-0. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And the righty deals. Inside corner at the knees. That's a strike. Good fastball. Donaldson at third. Cabrera over at second. Connor Falefa over at first with one away. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Oh, no, that got him. And a run will score because of it.
Well, that's the absolute worst time to lose control of your mechanics. Watching the runner trot in from third feels like just salt in the wound.
Chris Stratton taking over on the mound.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Base hit right field. Runner from third in to score. It's 6-4.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Back to the top of the lineup and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Hard hit, left field, base hit. One run is in. Now 2 runs score. The relay throw. Safe at the plate. And the lead is up to 5.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is down low. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
No strike.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. And here it comes. That one foul. fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball, Goldie. And he takes it himself for the out. Here is Aaron Judge. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
Is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammate.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. The run scores from third. It's 10-4. Judge hung up in a rundown now.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
New pitcher for the Cardinals, number 34.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And there's a foul ball. The 1-1. On the ground right side. He takes it on his own. And that is the third out of the inning. They bring 9 to the plate and 6 come around to score. And now this crowd, after grinding it out this long, finds their club down to their final 3 outs. It's the Yankees. So coming into the game now on defense, Jose Trevino. He takes over behind the plate. Back here at Busch Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Jordan Walker. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Zach Pop.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Motter stands in now, looks at that one inside. That's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And fires in a fastball at 95. Donovan over at second, 1 down. And it's even up. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Cardinals now with just 1 out remaining.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees win this one in 14 innings.
I got a skull tattoo and a ring.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the New York Yankees. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Harrison Bader has gotten the call to the show and is in the lineup for this one. Singy, they've already turned. And now Bader up to the plate. Swings through that.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
The 0-2. Got him. And that is the inning. Ryan McKenna, the next to hit for the Orioles. The wind of the pitch. This one in the air, center field. Bader hauls it in for the out. And that quickly 2 away. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Harrison Bader. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's under it. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient.
1 down. And up next for New York, Harrison Bader. First pitch doesn't find the zone. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. They say you win.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. And that one upstairs. Here's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Squeezes it, and there are 2 outs.
I always remember watching.
Back for more from the Bronx. Ready to begin the 8th, and now it's Austin Hayes. Out towards right center field. Bader makes the catch for the out. 1 away. Base is full, 2 gone. And next for New York, Harrison Bader. And that's ripped for a base hit. 1 runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. And they trail by 1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. And a 3-1 on the way. And they're all loaded up.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way out.
2 outs. Base is full. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. So they do get 4. First and second, 2 outs. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. The pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Bader makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. A couple of hits. So the New York Yankees with a nice start from their recently promoted prospect, a hit in his first game.
Yeah, Boog, a knock at the big league level is nothing to sneeze at. I mean, think of so many guys that would kill for just that opportunity to stand at the dish. And a prospect like this who shows the ability to adjust to the highest level of competition right out of the gates, I mean, that could be a big boost for a team looking to make some noise.
Because I ain't no joke. I used to let the mic smoke. Now I slam it when I'm done and make.
Cruising down the street in my 6-4.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has AAA baseball for you. It's the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders taking on the Norfolk Tides. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Minor League Baseball on MLB The Show for you in this one. And see, here's a young prospect that the front office has their eye on. In fact, they've got some scouts in town to see if he might be able to handle the jump to the majors soon.
Yeah, and at the start of the year, I might not have picked him as the guy most likely to get the call to the big leagues, but they've seen something in him that might say he's ready. So if he can have a big game today, who knows? He might be able to hop onto the fast track to get to the show.
Now the third baseman, Jordan Westberg.
The third baseman, Jordan Westberg.
The wind of the pitch. Called strike right there. Severino, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he works in a two-seamer. The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
Luis Severino, when healthy, he is one of the top pitchers in the American League. When he's going good, he's getting ahead in the count. I love that his mechanics are very simple, very repeatable delivery.
And puts the squeeze on that. 1 up, 1 down. And the batter now, Shane Fontana. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
James McCann in the box now. No balls and a strike. A guy who's turned himself into a good framer. He was originally drafted by the Tigers, second-round pick in 11. Severino got it by him for the K.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
So 2 balls and no strikes. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. No run. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Ryan O'Hearn. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0. Outside.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
And a strike. That pitch in for a strike. And now 2-2. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Severino kick steals. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's the 0-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now the right fielder, Heston Kjerstad. First pitch, and he just misses. Righty to the plate. That one drifts inside.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next pitch is outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's the strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the change.
As we go to the last of the third. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jackson Holliday. And a swing and a miss. Holliday in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Next offering is fouled back. The wind to kick the pitch. And ball 1. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So digging in, Greg Cullen. 2 hits in the game last night. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Fires over to first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Well, I'm pretty sure he took a look around the infield to see where they were playing before laying that one down. And everyone was playing back. You assume that's going to be a pretty easy knock, but he just couldn't put it down in the right spot to allow him to beat that out. Maybe the right idea, but he just couldn't pull it off.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Falling behind 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And that one in the air center field. Dominguez brings it in for the 3rd out. And welcome back. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the left fielder, Shane Fontana. There's a strike.
Well, these guys just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Trying to bunt his way on, and he grabs it foul.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The punch out there, and one away. James McCann in now.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That hits the dirt, and that is ball one. That's a strike. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Next offering misses, and now it's 3-2. One down, base is empty. Got him. That's his second strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Hicks moving back for this one. Stretches out and hauls it in. Back here at the ballpark, and now the DH, Ryan O'Hearn. Severino back to work. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball one. That's inside. Two and one now. Severino hit hard on the ground to short. Peraza fires over to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Bunting for a hit. 0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the 0-2. And that just misses.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Heston Kjerstad. 0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third, and he won around. Rule to swing.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And that one is inside ball one.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 2-2. That's down and in. Severino with another strikeout. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the shortstop, Jackson Holliday. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
And it's fouled away. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Bounce back to the mound, and it gets by him.
Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Now let's see if they can string something together, make it a little more interesting.
And now Jordan Westburg. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Holliday, the lead runner, out at second. Cullen at first with no outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Comebacker to the mound. Gets it to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th. Shane Fontana digs in now. 1 for 2. There's the strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
And now it's even up.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Sets him down on strikes. Strike 3 called, and a slider at the knees.
A couple of strikeouts with.
Welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Lewin Diaz. Severino back to work. That one not close. And the count even 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. The wind and the pitch. Caught him looking for the K. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. That misses, and that's ball 1. Check swing on a 1-0. Appeal to third. He did not go around. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is in for a strike. And another ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
batter.
2 outs, base is empty. Colton Cowser will hit next. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
That one the other way. Zips it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. We look ahead to inning number 8. And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. And now the right fielder, Heston Kjerstad. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1. Severino still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So up next, Jackson Holliday. Swing and a pop-up. And it falls. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. So digging in, Greg Cullen. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
To first, might be 2. Throw, and it gets away. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Next one misses, and 1-1.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
In there. And so now 1-2. He goes down looking.
Just locked him up right there for the 2nd out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
The pitch. That one catches the corner. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Bottom 9. Here's the catcher, James McCann.
The catcher,
Severino back to work.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
In there at the knees, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and now just 2 outs away. And now the first baseman, Lewin Diaz. In there for strike 1. The pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. So it's their last chance in this one. Next is the designated hitter, Ryan O'Hearn. That clips the zone, and that's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Got him looking. And that is the ball game. He really made a splash, Chris. Even with the eyes of the front office on him, he was unfazed. Nothing but zeros on the scoreboard.
For sure, and what a great showing for this kid. You know he was out there trying to impress for the scouts, and a shutout performance certainly will do that.
Back here at Angel Stadium, and we welcome you in. Already 2 away here in the 7th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. The Yankees are out to a healthy lead in the division, looking really good. Singy, with the trade deadline coming up, do you think they're set to go as is, or do you think they need to add some more firepower?
Well, I think the way that the game operates in this day and age, Boog, I mean, teams making big additions at the deadline, and you just see it can be a flurry of moves. I'd be surprised if they just stayed with the roster they have. I think they could have a big deal in the works.
LeMahieu can't hold up, and that's a strike. Here comes the 0-1. That one missing inside.
A big trade pickup doesn't guarantee postseason success, of course, but it rarely hurts to at least make your team better on paper.
Slice down the right side. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
The 1-2. Swing and a pop-up. He's under it. Makes the catch. That is the inning. Bottom of the 7th. Now here is Brett Phillips. And he deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Ball 1, no strike.
Foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Automatic double?
It's automatic double. It's not a ground rule double. And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Carlos Rodon is done in this one. And it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm. New pitcher on now, number 97.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
And first offering is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. And they take the lead in the 7th. So in now for the Angels. Taylor, the kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game. Try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
Next offering is in for a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Shohei Ohtani, cruising on the mound right now, but a dangerous hitter here in this spot. A guy with some slug to him. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And they get Ohtani for the out. And the inning is over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
I'm crazy, don't get involved with me. I drop the top and feel this autumn breeze. You need gas too, we can't be all on E. Oh, I get it, bet it all on me. You don't see yourself.
Back here at the ballpark, now it's the DH, Giancarlo Stanton. And a pitch. And he takes a strike. Action in the Angels bullpen. Jimmy Herget, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And now 1-2. Kicks and deals. Got him. And now 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Pop up here, third base side. He's under it. Out number 2. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Matt Moore.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And now the lefty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. At the belt and fires. And that's downstairs and outside.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Brandon Drury. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
You know, these Angels doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're up to double-digit hits as a team, and if it seems like they haven't been barreling up the ball, you're right. Half of their hits haven't even been considered hard hits. That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. And a couple of quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. On the ground at first, and it goes just foul. And the right-hander deals. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
And now it's 1-2. Just misses with that one.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Jimmy Herget.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Trevino at the plate now. That's ball 1. And a pitch. And fouled off. And down on strikes he goes. Now 1 away.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
And now 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And it is 2-1. And misses inside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And he walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Volpe in the box now. Takes strike 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt.
Gunnar Falefa on the go. In the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him! Now 2 out. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. Trying to deliver as the hero. He swings and fouls one off. Bounced up the middle. Throw to first in time, and this one is over. And the Angels strand the tying run on base to win it. Still a healthy lead in the division for them after that loss, but I'm sure they don't want to drop too many.
No way. I mean, we've seen teams have a great first half before, only to fall apart down the stretch. I mean, this is a team I'm expecting to make a move before the deadline, try to get even stronger and build a powerhouse that can't be stopped.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, we bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the... Okay, all set to go. Here's the third baseman, Nicky Lopez.
The third baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Lifted in the air, right field. Judge makes the grab. One down. And now it's Matt Duffy. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
This one popped up. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. Two outs, base is empty. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Clips the corner. That's strike one. Fought off foul. Severino. And that one is inside.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging. KC down in order. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, here's a speed threat, Bobby Witt Jr. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitchers, umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. Slapped foul. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Severino kicks, deals. Popped up on the left side of the infield. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
The 1-1. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Hunter Dozier leaves the park. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 1-0. Now it's the right fielder, MJ Melendez. Foul ball there. Swing and a base hit, and that extends the inning.
Back-to-back base hits. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. This ball's chopped on the ground. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Next pitch is outside, and the count is 1-1. On the ground, right side. Torres over to first. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. 2 men left. Back in the Bronx, Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Here comes a pitch. In the dirt, ball 1. Lopez, in his 5th season, 28 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016. And that one moves his feet. And he drops it down the third baseline. And he's safe at first. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. And that will get out of play. Next offering is in for a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The next pitch misses. Full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Next offering is fouled back. Lopez gets his lead at first with nobody out. Stays alive. So all filled up. Severino. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Righty delivers. Strike 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
So now 1-2. And a pitch. In the air, left field, down the line, and it falls. Heading for the plate. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. It's 2-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Massey at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. He's 0 for 1. Ground ball to first, could be 2. Tags the runner for 1, and he'll be safe at first. Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish. That catches the outside corner. Strike 1. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
No, that's low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. And a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. They get a run out onto the 4th. And now the right fielder, MJ Melendez. The pitch. And takes low for ball 1.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And that one fouled off.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And now the count is even. And here it comes. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. And now it's Kyle Isbell. Reached on an infield single his first time. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next to the Royals.
Man at first with 1 gone. Jackie Bradley Jr. now at the plate. There's the strike. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Did he trip? What happened? Sniper?
Great effort. That's how bad he wanted that one. Head first dive.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Severino with another strikeout.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Out to short. They get the force. Out number 3. Royals lead 1, but they hold the 2-0 lead. We go to the top of the fifth, and to the plate for Kansas City, Matt Duffy. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And that one lifted in the air center field. Bader should have it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
The catcher, number 13,
Salvador Perez, the next to hit. Chris, Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020, the second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
Swings and misses, struck him out. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr., 1 for 2.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Two down, nobody on. It's softly on the ground, left side. Throws to first, and Witt is out. And that'll do it. Royals go down 1-2-3, but they're on top 2-0. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Severino back to work. High fly ball down the left field line. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Hunter Dozier steps in for the Royals. And that one fouled off. Dozier measures 6 feet 4 inches, 31 years old. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Oh, 0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Next pitch misses. Now 2-2. In the air, center field. That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Fly ball down the right field line. If it's there, it's gone, and that is gone.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Isbell now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Still only one out here in the inning. Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way and gone.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Bradley waits. That one fouled off. Jackie Bradley Jr., there's some swing and miss, but he's got some pop as well.
The best example of a streaky hitter. When he gets hot, team can jump on his back because he will carry him for a while.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So the Royals batting order turns over. Nicky Lopez steps in for the Royals. And there's the strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times. So I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
And he deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And down on strikes. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Clark Schmidt. He last pitched 4 days. Singy, they called him up hoping he'd excel and lift them to some wins. And this wasn't it. He got knocked around pretty bad.
He did not leave a good impression at all out there, and just completely overmatched, it seemed, out on the mound. Another start or two like this, and I think he's packing his bags.
it.